All right, got the chat popped out for YouTube. Sweet. So yeah, it drove by the Yosemite area. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never been to Yosemite. I've been to Yellowstone before. Yellowstone was cool. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if there's any events in Tahoe. That would be pretty awesome. I wouldn't mind just going to Tahoe for the sake of it, actually. Like, yeah, that'd be fun. In Yosemite? There you go, Kinslayer. And hey, what's up, Taco Bandit? Thanks for the sub, dude. Yeah, Chaotic just hit his 420 watch streak. I think that means Four Wheels got to be at 370 or something, right? And yeah, what's up, Justice? Yeah, I think he was 50 behind you. All right. So, yeah, we've got some errors here, right? Notification params. I think I just want to pass merged params into it. So, yeah, we started building out this separate function. Yeah, so merged params would actually be fine. Now, what we've done is we've kind of gutted this stuff. Here's what we'll do. Instead of create internal notification, this will be create verification rate limit. Yeah, I'm still not 100% on this one. Yeah, so the part that I'm on the fence about here is just like the right way to structure this. Mm, ooh, and yeah, hold on. So now I need to look at the Elixir docs, case statement. Is there a way to match multiple values? Oh, thank you. Yeah, yeah, that's just neo-brutalism. So yeah, it's just a React framework you can use. Nice and easy. Neo-brutalism. Yeah, exactly. So Elixir case multiple conditions. Oh, oh, you know what? Yeah, we could do this. We could do it as some pattern matching. And that might be the best way anyway. All right, so then these are not create rate limited. The rate limiting is just something internal we do. So create notification, we got email, SMS. And wait, hold on, what's up? Their charts are awful, no y-axis. I mean, they're just wrapping recharts. So you have all the control you need. Right? Like, it's just recharts under the hood. Hey, what's up, full stacking? How you doing? Yeah, there you go, Lithium. Hell yeah. Okay, so as a user, you want to get notified to an email or an SMS number. You have to verify ownership of that number to be able to send messages to it, right? Because we don't want people to spam other people through our service. There's also an amount of messages you can send to that thing, right? To send that verification email. We don't want you to be able to do that too much or too often. So there's going to be a total amount, let's say 3, maybe 5 of these verification messages you can send to either SMS or email. And you can only do it every minute and a half or 2 minutes or something. I forget the exact number. No, I'm not making a gen server. It's just in the database. All right, so create rate limit, create notification when email, create notification when SMS. Okay. Okay, so let's look at this again. So we've got our create function. And instead of create rate limited, it's just create notification. Yep, we do that. We pass the type. Okay, so then, yeah, create notification Slack. Aha! So this is where we have a bug. We're going to roll back all. And yeah, what it turns out is, number one, I don't know what values we're going to get back from Slack. So we have to try it at least, but we don't have this method yet. And technically, I think we need a migration too. All right, so then here in Slack, we have type. We're going to have to fiddle with this because we don't know exactly what they're going to give us. So we'll at least say channel. And yeah, a lot of these chars are going to change, but we're not doing that part right now. We probably don't need to verify. Yeah, we probably don't need a verification code. It will need notification ID. I guess. Hold on, let me check something. Oh, swivel kind of stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm still not sure what you mean by that. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure I need to do that. Like it's something I need to store in the database and I need it to persist for a long time. Like if a user creates a, like an email address notification and hits their limit and then deletes it and creates a new one, that rate limit still needs to persist. And I don't like the idea of not keeping that in the database. So no, it has to be in the database. And yeah, I'm like debouncing. I'm not worried about debouncing because I'm doing the rate limiting. Now, if what you're getting at is there potential for a timing attack where someone sends requests so close back to back that it sends twice? Maybe. And then we could debounce that way. But that's a nice to have. I would consider rate limiting and debouncing just different. Ah, so you're saying like the amount of messages I might have to send to the email server, right? Rate limiting that. Yeah, Gen server would work great for that, and that's a great idea. But if like when we switch to SendGrid, we get 10,000 messages per second. We're not going to have that problem, you know? Or at least it's a problem we can deal with when we get there. I consider it scope creep to worry about that right now. If we were going to keep using resend, yeah, it'd be an issue because we only get 2 messages a second with resend. I'm curious how they stay in business. Like what? How do they even stay in business? Sure. So yeah, I'm just trying to think. Okay, and yeah, it's not notifications email, it's notifications Slack. Co-spent. Yeah. Yeah, those are always a pain to implement. And hey, what's up, Hunar? How you doing? It's coming Friday, not next month. So you're getting something for my birthday? That's just not fair. And yeah, morning, Iriel. Okay, hold on. One thing before I forget. Let's head back to Stream Parent. I'm going to change up the theme. Golden Age comments. Comics. Here we go. All right, so yeah. I think these are the values we need, but I just don't know. I think it is just a webhook URL. I'm not really that familiar with who she is, but I did hear about it there, Hunar. Not necessarily something we want to chat about here, though. Does it need content? No. No, so iReal, this is a notification, right? This is simply like a channel through which we send the events. So yeah, we just care about webhook URL. Instead of channel ID, I think it's just channel. And I think that might be it. All right, so references, notification ID, type webhook URL. And I think we're good. So then, yeah, we just need to make these things correct. Okay. Oh, and this part needs to be unique. All right, so verifying a notification, we don't do there. Getting the rate limit. All right, list notifications by org ID, and this is where we need to do some joining. All right, so yeah, the presence of webhook URL. Do all these ecto schemas get converted to JSON at some point? They do. Not all of them, but a lot of them, yeah. So then, yeah, get notification email. Get notification email by notification ID. I just want to have that as a marker. Oh, that would be smart full stacking. Yeah, I've just been doing explicit JSON stuff. Yeah, so there would be less. Yeah, there would be less boilerplate if I did that. Yeah, we're gonna grab a lot of this boilerplate too. Yeah, no worries, full stacking. So wait, Oscryptor. In the migration file? Oh, it maybe does. Yeah, you're right. It says email right there. Yeah, good catch. Okay, so we've got the CRUD for it. Back here in notification controller. Okay, so that should be a bit better now. So we need to run our migrations. Okay. So that ran all of our seeds and fixtures. You go and get logged in. All right, so yeah, then that fails out. Number one, because we're not passing all the values we need. But we're also seeing... We're seeing that, which is weird to me. Hold on. We've got dev tools. Let's look at the network here. This part looks right to me. Ah, now this is going to be a problem. Oh, okay, interesting. So that's a 5 hundo. And they got it for all of those. But if I clear, then it works. That's weird to me. All right, so now we still get this error. And that error is the validation because it's not matching up with what we said it would. So that's here in notification controller. So the response that we're getting is telling us all the errors, but we're seeing invalid value for enum, and that's for type. Oh, okay, hold on. Here it is. So this then would be Slack. All right, so we should be a little closer. Ah, but yeah, we do this. I think we need to stop and restart because that stuff. I don't think we needed to rebuild the SDK, but might as well. I think some of the macro stuff that it does to generate the validators happens when we launch, so I don't think they are reactive. So let's just refresh this. Notification test. All right, so that should at least be... Okay, so now we're getting 5 hundo. Sad panda. All right, so webhook URL, workspace, etc. can't be blank, and I think that's actually false. I think they are nillable. Oh. I know what the issue is there. So basically, because we have the base notification as well as like the notification Slack, like sub type or whatever, we have those in separate tables. The regular notification can get created, but then if the Slack one fails, the original one still exists. We might want to put that into a transaction at some point. All right, so we view all rows, and yeah, we see test needs to be deleted. Okay, so now if we go back up to here, no case clause matching Slack. Yep. And there we go. Okay. So we've got not verified. What we probably want to do is say not connected. And then here we see verify Slack. So that would also want to change. But we're getting close. We can actually like maybe initiate the auth thing and see where they redirect us here in a minute, which will be cool. Okay, so this is a front end problem now. But we forgot something. So here in the controller, we go all the way back down to the bottom, and we see the params that they accept, but we didn't actually do the response part. All right, so then back end, we need to rebuild the SDK for that one for sure. All right. All right, so Slack notification is then that as we cast it. What I'm thinking here is this is all very, very like specific to email and SMS. Something seems off here. Like, where is it thinking that enum is coming from? Let's just see if that's the issue. Right? Could just be the TS server. No. So where is common response? So it did just generate it as email or SMS. It didn't bother seeing that Slack is an option now. Why? Oh, hold on. No, no. It is on notification common response. Yep. There it is. All right, so that error is fixed. Hmm. Yeah, this component's getting a bit big and complex. Like there's a lot of like type stuff we got to do. Hmm. And what's up, Standard? How you doing? Project's going good. Yeah, we're just there's a lot more to wiring up Slack than I initially thought, but it's not that there's a lot more to it. It's like we have to modify so much more because it's so much different from the other stuff. But yeah, what are you up to there, Standard? Anything fun? I was hoping I'd get a call back from the mechanic today, but I'll call him tomorrow and see what's up. It's good. We're working on it right now. PST. So yeah, it's 3:22 p.m. Yeah, so we'll do the Slack part. Um, All right, so hold on. Why did I not make this an actual button? Yeah, we should make that clickable here in a second. So yeah, we'll do connected and not connected. And then... So this part would then be very similar. Notification dot type. Let's get another Elm going. All right, so then... Actually, I do still kind of like the idea of showing a modal. All right, and then we need another dialogue. What the hell is it doing there? Okay, so then... Yeah, we'll say cancel. Continue to Slack. All right, and then, yeah, what's the URL that we end up redirecting someone to? It's got to be one of these Slack links. Yeah. All right, so it's basically all this. All right, import.meta.env, Vite Slack client ID. Oh no! I have to re-add these. It's app.messijo.com. Yeah, let me look at the router. Notifications/Slack/OAuth. Interesting the way they do client IDs. Okay, so yeah, this did redirect me back. We get a super long code with no state value. No, I'm not building with Laravel. So this is what we come back with. Okay. So maybe that's the wrong thing. And I didn't need to pass my redirect URL. It just went. I thought that was interesting. To say it's a part of Laravel is a little interesting. Like, not quite. Vue and Vite and like all the stuff Evan U does, they have a close relationship with Laravel, but they're separate entities, at least. Game with Chloe, thank you for the follow. And Felipe, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, how do I fetch the webhook URL? Oh, okay. So I want to do the code exchange, and then it'll come back with this. Okay. Okay, so team name, incoming webhook, channel, and the URL. Okay. So it's going to have a single channel that it can access. Yeah, so I think we actually nailed it with what is in our schema right now. Yeah, awesome. Good job, me. And hold on, what's your question? How is AI affecting my programming skills? You think AI vibe coding will open up a whole new opportunity for real programmers and security? Like you're saying, like there's enough bad stuff getting made that there's always going to be jobs for devs? Sure. And Gustavo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so yeah, we do the code exchange, and that is easy enough. Okay, so yeah, let's start building out some of this. So our backend, we've got notification controller here. Let's look at the router, and that'll help decide where this thing should live. I think it is going to be notifications controller, though. And it is going to have the notification ID. So yeah, the state that we want to pass through is actually going to be the notification ID value. So yeah, it's going to be on notification controller. Okay, so we're using rec. Ah, and that's where we have that. Okay. So then back to here. We can just do this part directly. And yeah, since this is mostly back end, let's move the back end closer. This is the endpoint that we fetch from. Okay, so client ID and client secret. Grant type is authorization code. The code is the value that we take in. Client ID and client secret here are Slack. I think it's OAuth Slack. So then, yeah, code is not coming in, but it should. Connect Slack notification params. We don't have that created below. Okay, so then, yeah. Slack channel comes back with a hash. Cool. And what's up, Code Innovator? How you doing? All right, so this is connect Slack notification params. Yeah, at which point we just do the notification response coming out of it. So we don't need to recreate that part. Because I think notification Slack response is right there. Cool. What do you mean? It's not hosted yet. Like, technically, it'll be at Messijo.com, but you can't do anything with it at the moment. If you were asking about the open source, it's not open source. Hey, what's up, Messijo? How you doing? Just chilling? Nice. All right, so we need to extract these values. And what's up, Eli? All right, so that's not accurate. It's incoming webhook. And I think it's just channel. Yep. And then it's team name on the top level. Oh, we probably do need configuration URL. We don't have a watch time command, but you've been following since 2022, man. It's a long time. What you been up to? You've only chatted 15 times in all that time, though. Let's see, January 7th, 2022. Did you make it in here on one of Leon's raids? Is that where I remember you from? No, not 13 of which. That's the first time he's done it. That would have been funny, though. You like to have me on in the background? I appreciate that. Yeah. Every little bit helps. Oh, okay. Just wanted something chill to listen to. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks. A bald bearded builder, Mr. Sir. Doing some more Power Toys stuff. Nice, nice. No, he's bald on top with a beard. You'll come back before I start the cold fusion work. Perfect. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, right after I finish up this Ada server. Or fourth. I should have said fourth. Shucks. Yeah, if I really wanted to build a back end that would scale, I'd use COBOL, right? If it works for banks, it works for me. Yep, right after getting the TCL scripts in prod. Exactly. Exactly. For everyone joining from the raid, let me describe what we're up to today. We are building an application called Messijo. Is that Spanish? No, it's English. Yes, that's an IT crowd reference. But basically, it's a way to listen for events on Blue Sky. And technically, we'll be adding Lobsters, Hacker News, and Reddit at some point, right? The MVP will just be Blue Sky, though. The goal of it is for brands to listen for people mentioning their product when they don't always tag you. So it's happened a bunch of times with GitLens where people will talk about GitLens and they'll use like a hashtag for it, but they won't actually like mention or tag GitKraken. So if we want to help hype it up, if we want to do anything to interact with it, we need to know that it exists, and that's why I created this tool. And I think other brands could make value out of it too. The part that we're working on right now is connecting up to Slack. So we are doing the whole OAuth handshake and all that stuff. The div still jump. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah, sorry. Coworker thing. Just replying to it. Basically, yeah, we're at the part where we're doing the token exchange. We're getting back team names and configuration URL. We need to pass those values. And yeah, this is my first time doing a Slack integration. It's actually not as complicated as I was expecting. There's a bunch of steps, but it ends up feeling a lot like a standard OAuth flow that you would do when you're doing just like login stuff. So it's kind of cool. I am noticing though that yes, we need to add another prop here, and that is configuration URL. Yep, exactly. Yeah, so I'll probably do Discord, and we'll probably do Microsoft Teams as well. And what's up, Dev/Richie? What you up to? So yeah, welcome everyone from the raid. Hope you're having a great day. We're just hanging out, enjoying our time, building what I think is a fun app. Yeah, how you doing? All right, so one thing I do need to do is we need to refresh some stuff. We need to build our SDK. Oh, right, because that's not available. Yeah, so we got a quick bug. That should build our SDK. Sweet. And then from here, we need to reset everything. Yeah, English. Yeah, exactly. All right, so then down here, 348. Yeah, those values are not passed in. So theoretically, that's all we need on the back end for this part. So then the next step is we need to send some stuff through on the state value from the front end. Yeah. So yeah, continue to Slack. This is the part we care about. So then state is equal to notification.id. Oh, and we need an and in front of it. I always forget this part. I always forget what all is on window.location. Ah, origin would be enough. Perfect. Cool. All right. So then, yeah, let's see if this works again. Technically, we're going to get logged out, which is fine. Oh, and yeah, if we're going to drop the database, we got to quit pgadmin. Ah, there we go. Cool. All right, so we have reset things. We get the dev server back up. This logs us out because of an invalid token. All right, so we get logged in. Go to notifications. We'll create a new one. Okay, and it takes us to the connecting to Slack page. We see the state is the notification ID we care about. Perfect. And yes, this hasn't sent us any events yet. But we get code in the URL. And we get the state value. So then we got our notification service. Create, verify, static. And yeah. So this doesn't actually come through from the front end. It's just code because notification ID is part of the URL. This URL is definitely wrong too. So let's go fix that in the back end first. So yeah, notification Slack response does come with that. But yeah, these are not there. All right, so then here on the front end, params is just code. Sweet. All right, so we navigate from here. We go through the Slack process. We assign the channel. It comes back. We get those values. We pass them to the back end through the service, which is connect Slack notification. And we just need to do that on the Slack redirect page. And yeah, so search params is correct. It is code that we're looking for there, and state. So org ID, no, this is notification ID. And then instead of org service, this is notification service dot connect Slack notification. We need to get the selected org. I find it funny that we're not getting any logs there. Oh, actually, we do have set selected org, but I think that is incorrect. And hold on. Let me get more music going. Nova Stars. The thing we're building is this project. There you go. So yeah, we're not going to be doing this part. And then then we would just do a navigate. All right, and the place we're navigating is then notifications. Yeah, okay, so then failure connecting Slack notification. Give them 3 seconds or so. All right, so connecting to Slack, error connecting to Slack. Talk to your team admin to get help. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we don't actually need to do a dot then. Yeah, we let the user do that. So they can navigate to keywords or notifications, either one. Oh, buddy, that is a lot of requests. Okay, so hold on. Notification Slack OAuth. And yeah, we didn't need that. Oh. Yeah, I think that was a little too much. Well, I don't know. We'll leave it as 3. We'll see how we feel about it. But yeah, we're not seeing anything there. And we should see Slack in here somewhere. Oh, nope. So yeah, that value is never there. All right, so then we get a 5 hundo, no clause matching, connect Slack. Right, so the new endpoint we created is connect Slack, but this was missing that. Okay, so it's a 4 hundo now. We get a casting error. Why is it passing user there? Oh, because it said so. Okay, so now it's a 422. Name, org ID, and type can't be blank. What? All right, so payload is just code. It's because of the change set. But we're doing that wrong. We're updating the wrong notification. Yeah, okay. That's the issue. Right? Like we're trying to update the base rather than that. All right, so now I expect this to fail for a totally different reason because we've already used our code. Okay, so the part where this is happening is we need to check to see if this actually failed. I think we can let that actually fail. All right, so let's do this one more time. We go to keywords, we connect to Slack. All right, so then that fails again. Oh, I think it's the same error though? Interesting. So it's the configuration URL, Slack channel, Slack workspace, and webhook URL. Those are coming back empty. Ah, okay. So yeah, the body comes back with an error there. I don't want to scale up too far because I don't want to leak my secret. My guess is the code just expired. Bad redirect URI. Let me do this just in case. I don't want to leak a secret and then have to deal with it. So it's just showing the response, actually. Okay, so that's good. Just double checking. Okay, so the redirect URI is no good. Yes, and I know why. Okay, so now I need to go in. Yeah, the URL is the localhost 5173 stuff. So now it's gouda.ngrok.io. All right, so now we got to try it again. Bad redirect URI again. I got to go double check. What did I configure? Oh, really? Did I mess that up? It's slash OAuth. Yeah, let me double check my redirect URI. It is. It's slash OAuth. Yeah, good catch. Oh, and it's HTTP, not HTTPS. All right, 1 second. Gotta go back into the env vars.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pep?
Okay, interesting. So the pattern match, right? Slack workspace is empty because team name is nested. Did I read that wrong, or are their docs wrong? Their docs are wrong. Their docs are wrong. The funny part is, this is what we had. Right? That was what was auto-completed. So Super Maven knew better than the documentation does. That's a little disconcerting. All right. One more again. Moment of truth. Shit. Okay, so this is a separate thing. Hold on. Let's look at the backend code again. So we're doing update notification Slack. Yeah, Oh, geez. So yeah, no. Update notification Slack. We're passing the notification, not notification Slack. Yeah, okay. So that should be good here in a second. Yeah, we were passing. Now I understand what the pattern matching problem was. Oh, and we need to bring in that alias for notification Slack. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, funny story. Starting up an agency and you have intended to do lead generation within the months. So far, the first client acquired came from you trash talking in Overwatch and the dude adding you on Discord to flame you, but then decided he needs some work done. Really? Interesting. And Kawaii. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. He has an aim trainer needing features. Got it. That's fun. Okay, so I think this should be good now. All right, will it blend? No. Type and notification ID can't be blank. All right, let me get more music going. And what'd you say? It's why you shouldn't gamble. Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. We we are getting into the function, which means that the validation shouldn't be the issue. Right? Like we were seeing the log values and everything. And yeah, that's at the change set level. Right. Okay. So it's a change set thing. Ooh, yeah. No, no, no. So the issue is just that it's like it's the change set thing. I'm just wondering how do we do the change set stuff? Okay, so instead of the empty keyword, I pass keyword. Yep, that's it. Um, oh, is there? Okay, I'll go look at that. Oh, yeah, notification email. Yep. So that wouldn't have been a bug, but it's definitely not correct. Yeah, good catch. Yeah, good catch. Okay. Will it blend? Shit. What's it complaining about now? Type notification ID. Because it's only doing the adders. It's almost like I want to have two different types of change sets. Right? One for update, one for create. I'm curious what full stacking and brainless would think. Like, I'm obviously just doing change sets wrong. Okay. So it's definitely over in notifications. Oh, I did it in the wrong place. All right, this one should blend. This should totally work now. Maybe. Hey, so then we go to notifications. It is connected. Yeah, cool. Of course you did. Yeah, this game's rigged. All right, so we made that work. Cool. All right, so now we are connected. We probably want to show the notification data. All right, so then here, card content. Maybe instead of a p tag, or instead of a second tag, it's just a like a slash. Maybe not that. Hey, Danielle. Appreciate you. Thanks for starting the new train. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, how you been? Yeah. Yeah, it's my birthday on Friday, so thanks for the birthday present. Appreciate that. Oh, that's right. You're a June as well? Okay. So ready for college football and Madden? And what's up, Battle Fame? Yeah, I need to get the next fantasy league started. We'll try and do another live one. Yeah, I enjoy that league. So you just hit 45? Okay, just recently. Yeah, I'm turning 41. So, yeah. Yeah, super cool, man. Yeah, happy birthday then. Am I taking the day to celebrate? Uh, I probably should have requested it off at work, but I think it'll be fine. Um, I do kind of want to start stream early. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe if I start stream early that day, I'll at least like go into my meetings. I've only got like one in the morning and one in the afternoon. But yeah, I've got a nice whiskey. I'll probably do Indian food that day. I'm going to get some Coca-Cola from the grocery store. Pretty proud of myself. I dropped like 10 pounds over the course of the last month by just cutting out soda, basically. And, you know, eating lighter. And, yeah, I'm definitely going to like undo some of that weight loss on Friday. But, yeah, I know, exactly. Dropped 10 pounds. But yeah, pretty pumped. So yeah, I'm gonna continue that weight loss train, but yeah, some of those days where I have a bunch of Coca-Cola really like tack on the pounds again. But you know, some days are worth it. Yeah, I'm pumped. I want to get down to like 160. I was at 165 within the past year or two. Like I can get back down to that. It'd be even better if I could get to 150. 150 and I'd look, you know, I'd look a lot better. But, you know, little by little. You lost 2 kilograms, but you lost some neurons in the process. Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, how you doing there, Mortan? All right, so let me double check. No one's reaching out work wise. The place that this matters is actually on the notifications page, which we're on. But it's in one of these dialogues. So yeah, not creating a notification. Oh, it is in the dialogues, but hold on. It's not the verify. Deleting. So wait, card content. Oh, it's not on the notifications page. It's on the keywords page. Have I tried Emacs? No, I haven't. I just need something I can enter text in. Like, I don't feel a need to change or migrate anything. So yeah, the verified app part. All right, so then in here, Okay, so yeah, like this polymorphism is getting annoying, but it's not the end of the world. So if verifiable and not verified, let's do that in that order. And then I want to do the connectable here. Mm. Okay. Oh, hold on one second. You've been trying to make your code narrower, like I do, and it always goes wide. Use prettier, man. Yeah, you should be auto formatting your code. Like whatever language you're using, almost all of them have some kind of auto formatter. So you should look into that, Lightspeed. And then Frudo. No, I don't know the Telegram API at all. Sorry. Okay, so we have added the notification. What we need to do is, after... Yeah, let's actually look at this. This happens over in... It's in our WebSocket listener. Oh, wrong place. We got Firehose, we got client. And yeah, Mortan, thank you for the follow. Arthur Laves, thank you for the follow as well. That's a tough one. Okay, hold on. I have to report an error for work. Sorry, I just got to pass on some feedback. Okay, cool. So yeah, what we need to do is we need to start sending messages through that webhook URL. All right. So yeah, as we do this stuff, we're creating the keyword event. All right, so then this part, Let me think about this. Yeah, so we need to get keyword notifications. Hey, Ethan, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. All right, so hold on. This message is wrong. But yeah, what's up, Ethan? Yeah, we are close. We got the wiring of like connecting a Slack account working. Now we just need to send a Slack message over the webhook URL, which is super cool. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped about it. Let me look at this. Okay, so org ID. I think it's keyword.org ID. Okay, so that is failing us now because org ID not found in keyword. It should be, though. Oh, all right. So now let me look at the docs here. For sending a message. It is application JSON and it is just a text field. Okay, interesting. So now oh, webhook URL not found in that. Okay, so we've got like a get notification happening somewhere. All right, rate limits. So get notification by org ID. We want get full notification by org ID. It's actually this one. Yeah, okay. And four wheel, yeah. Yeah, Chaotic just hit his 420, so I figured you've got to be on your 370. So, hell yeah, dude. All right, will it blend? Nope. That's odd to me. That should actually be working. What the hell? Oh, wait. Hold on. It's because the way we're doing the mapping. That's annoying. So why even do that map? I don't think there's a point. Hey! Hey! Okay, so I think we can have a beverage. Yeah, I know, right? I'm pumped on that. Let me go rinse out what I got here and grab the whiskey. I've got enough water for one or two. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, man. Whew. I'm starting to sweat a little bit. Like, man, what is the deal? But we got there. We fixed it. Or, not all of it, but a bunch of it. All right, cool. Yeah, 1 second. Let me dump this and I'll be right back. Oh man, I am getting hungry. Oh, I didn't grab the whiskey though. Oh, yeah. Cool. So we've got messages going into Slack. Awesome. And yeah, first time wiring that up. Pretty easy, actually. Hmm. And man, yeah, these mini quail eggs, they're good. So, what's everyone up to? Anything fun going on? Anyone got any plans for the next week or so? Anything fun? I don't think I took a vitamin D today. Fine wine, CSS dreams on beer, CSS skills. Yeah. Are the divs still jumping? All right, so before we get too deep, over in client here, yeah, what we want to do is we want to be able to format the message a bit better. How do we do that? Some mid-frame transform that's making it janky. Interesting. All right, fancy with advanced formatting. All right, so we can do /n. We can do bold, italics, and strike. In which engine do I work? The back end is using Elixir. Like, are you asking about game dev? I don't do game dev. This is web dev. Yeah, no worries. Wouldn't mind doing some game dev eventually, but not today. All right, so then we do the new line. Dude, so much spam on Blue Sky. Yeah, a lot of stuff there. Okay, cool. I'd say we're pretty good. Yeah. Let's look at our linear board. Add Slack notification support. I'm gonna say that's done. Like, I'm sure there's more we can do, but yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, email notification, batch notifications we should do eventually. The over limits stuff, we don't really have limits. Let me commit what we got for now. All right, so wire up Slack auth and sending. All right, cool. So we've done that part. Let's do the refactor char n to varchar. Ecto schema example. Yep. um, yeah, so it's actually just the migration. Ecto migration example. Yeah, so instead of char n, we can just do string. Okay. Wrong repo. I think I messed up. Nah, I totally messed up. Okay, so then we head back. All right, so in create magic links, why did we do that as parens in that file? That's a little weird. All right, so then that works. We're not quite done though, because we're doing this trimmed string logic. Oh. Right, so if we run this, right, we do ecto reset. That all looks good. Um, we'll call this branch jar to varchar. All right, so we do this. The dashboard should be up. We're going to get logged out, though, and oh, because I messed that up. There we go. So we get the app back on. All right. So, ectostats. No, that's probably not it. Metrics. So this is just at idle. So what I can see is our average requests are somewhere around a millisecond. They're spiking up to like 10 milliseconds. And that's for query total time. Okay. So we do some of that, and we don't see too many other major spikes. So yeah, somewhere around 0.5 milliseconds, less than 1, and we're spiking up to like 5 or 6. So yeah, I don't think any of the performance is a concern. Yeah, so we can just stick with varchar. Yeah, we'll call it good. I don't think it's going to be a huge problem. Okay, cool. So yeah, we did the we did the chart of varchar thing. Yeah, it's just surprising to me that it's no longer a concern. I wouldn't mind actually reaching out to my mom and see what she thinks about it. But not a big deal right now. Okay. So from here, I'm going to leave that, but we're going to get rid of pretty much all of these Slack URLs and stuff. That's some ngrok. We'll leave that. Okay. So yeah, let's mark this task done. We didn't even drag it to in progress. That was nice and easy. We need to wire up sending of a single notification. And this is where full stacking's comments about the gen server make a lot of sense. I feel like that was a while ago. Yeah, that was a while ago. But I can go get the link this way. Because he posted a link to something that I should have looked at in the moment, at least to pop it open. Paste it here to chat. That way I can just load it up nice and easy. I could have just Googled it. So yeah, the idea of batching messages. We're going to need to be able to do that at some point. When I forgot Dashbit was Jose Valim's company. So the idea is that every time someone accesses the page, right, this is building homemade analytics with Ecto and Elixir. We store the information. We don't want to track each access the instant they happen. Tracking how many access a page or how many accesses a page had in a day is completely fine. Therefore, every time a page is accessed on a given date, we will attempt to insert an entry in the database. If an entry already exists, we update its counter instead. Okay. And Go N11. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. What are you up to? Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I appreciate that. I missed that. Snowfall, thank you for that follow as well. All right, so yeah, they define a database resource. Sure. They create the migration for it. This is their upsert. So if they have it, they run the query. If not, they do this. Oh, interesting. Okay. Right, so they move the upsert to a separate process. Here's the project. Right now we're looking at how Dashbit made this post about using a gen server to debounce some events. So in general, right, like we're going to have a single email notification event that we can send out to a user. But then at some point, we want to like batch email notifications, right? Because it could be a lot of email notifications that you're getting. What if you get 5 within a period of 5 minutes? We should batch that together instead of an individual email for every single one, right? So how do we do that debouncing? And that's kind of what we're looking at. Someone recommended this earlier, but it just wasn't what we were looking for at the moment. But now that we've finished what we were doing earlier, like, yeah, we got some cool stuff we can do. I'm actually surprised. We knocked out the Slack thing in like 2 or 3 days. That was a lot easier than I was expecting. So yeah, that's awesome. We may get this thing launched somewhat soonish. But yeah, yeah, pretty pumped. Exactly. Time for a new project. Now, I want to get this one launched. We do need to pivot to Walter here soon. Yeah. Oh, what's Walter? It's basically a tool to track like usage, right? So that could be a quota, it could be a balance system. So for a game, you might have like, you spend $100 and you get 1,000 shit coins or whatever you want to call them, whatever, right? And then to buy cosmetics, you deduct from those shit coins. The money exchanges hands in that one bit, and then you're just doing the virtual currency thing. But you could also be tracking how much bandwidth is the user consuming, how many requests per month are they making to your chatbot, or things like that. Like all of those like quotas and balances, I want to try and maintain as a service. And with that service, we could handle some of the messaging and some of that stuff, right? Like sending emails and you know, when your user tries to do a thing, you send the request to us and we say, no, failure, they can't do that. Is it the biggest business? No, but I still think there's value. Like, I think that could be a bigger project than what we're building right now. I mean, we haven't worked on Walter since Code Spent came back. Yes, exactly. Yep, 100% Code Spent. Yeah. Like, especially useful for game devs, right? Because game devs are not back end developers in general. I also consider software as a service another, right? Like, and it's just this thing that has its own uptime. So you don't have to worry about all of that stuff in your database, right? Yeah, yeah. There's another company called Autumn that I think is actually really close to what I'm trying to do, except that they are like strictly connected to, oh, it's not Get Autumn, it's Use Autumn. They are strictly connected to Stripe, and they could always pivot. But I just think by starting out agnostic, I'm solving a different problem, you know? So yeah, they do some stuff, but they're just a little too tied to Stripe. It looks like a lightsaber dagger. Yeah, it looks like some Chat GPT to me. Billing and app logic should be decoupled. Billing infra gets complex fast. Like, yeah. Yeah, they try and tackle a lot of the same problems. I just want to be payment provider agnostic. That's what I think so too. Yeah, like I totally think so. You know, if you want to help me evaluate it at some point, that'd be cool. No, I haven't Lightspeed. Do you have a link? Oh, okay. Like, what subreddit does it get mentioned on, or any of that stuff? Looks like a shorter version of the Mandalorian Darksaber. Okay. r/SAS. Well, hold on. Let's go look at it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, yeah, if you see it again, let me know. Like, are you saying that you've just caught it, or people were actually like roasting it? Oh, I missed that part. Oh, Reddit. SEO is dead. Long live SEO. Okay, so people were just roasting it. Ah, okay, okay. And you're doing this like months ago. Yeah, it makes sense. Hold on. I want to see this. How big did my post go? Hoo-wee! So yeah, we peaked at 738 upvotes for these snowboard photos. Yeah, I'm really proud of these. They're some of my favorite photos I've ever taken. Dude, this one with like the snow like splashing just right and everything, like so cool. Right? The silhouette of it, like yeah, man. Yeah. Really stoked on that. And it's just such a simple shot too. But yeah, 700 upvotes. That's huge. Like, yeah. Could do some crazy color grading. Yeah, I mean, I did some. Like, those are color corrected a little bit. But I didn't want to go, like, wild with it, you know? Practical and ridiculous. Yeah, I got more I can share, too, from that same trip. One of your nature shots you made look like Doomsday. Nice. All right, so yeah, let's keep reading about how we might do some of this gen server stuff. Damn right, LL Cool Chris. Yeah, we're doing Elixir today. Oh, I killed the server, though. Yes, the idea is that you set up listeners for keywords that you want to hear or that you want to know about when they get mentioned, right? So for GitKraken, we would probably do GitLens. And we just want to get notified when someone makes a post about GitLens. You found him twice. Okay, hold on. So yeah, Shell Russ and Peer Push. So hold on. He's like in the testimonial section, right? Maybe I'm zoomed in too much. So which guy with... Oh, this guy, Harry here? Or this guy, Jonathan. Jonathan. Okay, hipster guy. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Maybe he's just an avid supporter. You know? He's just really into the startup scene. Yeah. The consistent aspect ratio. Yep, totally. So, Code Spent, at least your CSS skills are better than that. That's where you're wrong. Yeah, man, that's actually really bad. It's so easy. Why would you why would you mess that up? That's actually a smart, ad, right? Dancing on sand on these things. That's kind of genius. That's brilliant. This is a well-made video. They did a good job. That was smart. But yeah, okay, so the kid in the hat. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for him. So where do we see? Oh, okay. Schedule upsert. Send after. Hmm. So yeah, this is interesting to me. So the part that I'm thinking about. And hey, what's up, Gordazzo? Where does schedule upsert actually get called? Okay, here in handle info. So they do that. when it's been a 0 value. Yeah, so I want to see like a full version of this all kind of like sitting next to each other. Okay, so yeah, I do think this makes a lot of sense. I wonder though. It's going to come down to how the user sets. Right, like the timeout value. So we don't handle any of that yet, but the idea would be right here in notifications, we'll create an email one. You use GetKraken? Oh, nice. Yeah, I work at GetKraken. I'm a developer advocate. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Ooh, we got a bug though. A cast and validate error. So we see this invalid value for a bunch of things. More than one schemas validate. So that's a different one. All right, so here in Notification Controller, have you seen any of the newest features, like the AI stuff? Do you have any feedback you want me to pass on, Gordazo? Because I can do it. I have the technology. Let me get more music going. All right, so create notification params. They're saying more than one of these match. There's something weird about how we're doing this then. Is DevRel fun? Yeah, yeah, mostly. You know, make video content, talk to devs about code and projects and what we're working on and all that stuff. Yeah, yeah, I enjoy it. It's my first time as a DevRel, so you know, it depends. Yeah, like writing blog posts, user interviews. There's like a lot to it, but it's yeah, totally worth it. Super fun. Almost... I almost need to set something on this as like a prop that just this has. And hey, what's up, humble web dev? How you doing? It's good. Yeah, it's fine. Elixir's nice. I think Phoenix is the thing that makes it like really, really nice. All right, let's pour another one of these. Try and limit it to 2 or 3 tonight. So here's number 2. I can have 3 later. You see Messijo, much improved, you bet? Yeah, I mean, we got Slack wired up. We're just trying to deal with like a casting slash validation issue here. We'll do Discord eventually. Yeah, I want to do Microsoft Teams too. Slack is going to be the initial MVP. I mean, hey, I like money. Skype is the real move. No, it's been sunset. It's dead. Done and dusted. There you go. IRC. Yeah, way better. Yeah, for sure. All right, so we'll do that. But we need to go to actually like the create part of things. Or no, it's on the front end. All right, so here on the notifications page, right, create a notification. There you go, GS Volt. Yeah. It should totally work. So I'm not sure how this site is built. Let me go look at it. The Next.js site. So basically, the component library, ShadCN in general, is fully like SSR capable, right? Like even their dialogues and all that stuff. So the reason it works with JavaScript off is because it's ShadCN based. Or technically because it's Next.js based. In their starter project, they didn't bake in Node.js stuff. I mean, React is really just the rendering paradigm, right? It's just the rendering framework. For things like server-side rendering, you need other stuff like Next.js. Angular, I think, does have Universal as part of the core now, though. Yeah, so you can just scaffold a new Angular SSR thing with just dash dash SSR. So they fixed a lot. And I would assume it's using Angular Universal under the hood, but they've just changed the name. Yeah, and that's fine. I think static site generators fill the void better than SSR does. But to each their own. Hmm. Yeah, so we still get that issue. So we see all of, all of, all of, and then one of. And the one of breaks for us. Failed to cast value to one of. More than one schemas validate. So failed to cast value as object. Value must be castable using all of schemas listed. And here it says missing field phone number. Hmm. What I find strange is that we didn't have this issue prior when we were creating email or SMS notifications. Yeah, I don't know. I am getting very hungry though, so this might be a good time to leave off. Um, yeah, when we come back here Thursday, this will be the bug that we're dealing with. So yeah, this validation error seems tricky. You solved your CSS issue. All you had to do was abandon the idea and do something else. CSS is easy. Exactly. Yeah, that's basically what I think I'm gonna have to do with this like one of all of stuff. We could just create individual endpoints for all the different types and call it good. Is it ideal? No. But I think it'll work. So yeah, this is where we're leaving off. I don't want to make a decision about it today. We can think about it. We can come back on Thursday. Tomorrow is my day off. I'll be on gaming stream all day. So if you guys want to hang out there, we can do it. But we should go find someone to raid. Non-codes. Her bot is down. Well, let's go raid non-codes. Wow, it's really dark where she's at. So yeah, let's go see what non-codes is up to. They got a great stream. They're learning, so try not to backseat too hard, but also offer some help if you got a good idea of what's going wrong. I'll be over on Gaming Channel tonight. I'm thinking we finish up Avowed, and then maybe switch over to Indiana Jones or something. I do have some work I want to do tonight, but we'll see. I can always just do that tomorrow. For dinner, still a bit warm, so I'll probably just do a sandwich. For dinner tomorrow, I'm thinking about scallops. But yeah. So let's go raid non-codes, see what they're up to. I'll see some of y'all on gaming tonight, see the rest of y'all on gaming tomorrow, and I'll see the rest of y'all after that on Thursday for a pre-birthday stream, and then Friday for our actual birthday stream. So yeah, should be fun. So yeah, let's go say hi to non-codes. YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm going to stop the YouTube stream